Are we ready? I know I am. So whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the IndieTales Game Dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the Tuesday edition of the stream. We're back. Holidays are over. I have had the most frustrating morning of the year, I guess, almost. Just I'll explain it in a second. But first I want to say a big welcome and thank you to everybody who's joined me so far today on YouTube and on Twitch. Also a big thank you to most recent follower Think OG and most recent subscriber Superchew. My entire Unity project refused to open today. Yesterday we had a big issue where we literally couldn't run Unity because of we couldn't run the project. We couldn't run the game inside of the editor because of a DLL issue. Today, we couldn't run the project at all. I couldn't open the project in the Unity hub. I'm starting to think that maybe my new PC might have something going on. I'm just starting to think something's going off to do with the SSD or something. There's something wrong with something somewhere, because 2 fatal issues 2 days in a row it's an awful coincidence. We've also had a lot of crashes. It might be a RAM issue, even could be memory. Because I don't know how you get corrupted DLLs in the first place, let alone corrupted meta files, or I actually don't know what it was that caused it this morning, but I could not run Unity. This is what I tried, right? I tried opening the project in the way that I've been opening it for how many years in Unity 2022.3, 4, feature pack 1, whatever. Didn't work. Okay, let's delete the library folder. That usually works. Didn't work. Okay, let's try let's try going to a different commit. Maybe that will work. Didn't work. Okay, maybe let's try installing the latest LTS version of Unity 2022. Oh, okay, that didn't work. Let's try deleting and uninstalling Unity Hub and reinstalling it and trying it then. Didn't work. Okay, maybe it's time to delete the entire repo and then re-download it and try that way. And that worked. After I got the project opening on my laptop, I thought, and with the same commit, the most recent commit, I'm like, okay, it's obviously not the project, at least not the project as it was pushed to Git. So somehow there would have been maybe a corrupt file or something inside of the Unity project that wasn't being tracked by Git that just caused some issue. So I deleted the Unity project altogether and then re-downloaded from the repo. And that took 4 attempts because it was getting stuck at 91%. I thought there was maybe a corrupt file on the Unity on the Git repo, but it didn't seem to be the case. So, man, it was literally all morning, the last 4 hours, I've been sitting here trying to make that work. So I got basically nothing done, except I don't know if you're interested in this, but in a different version of Unity, Unity 6, I've been mucking around with the idea of doing a stream overlay and managing the stream from a Unity project, like a built Unity project, not from the editor. Because I think it would be nice for me, currently, in order to get my stream setup working, I have certain, apps that need to be open, doing different, API calls and bits and pieces. But it's certainly possible to instead just go, this might not work because of the webcams being eaten up by OBS, but yeah, I mean, you could literally just have your camera in Unity on a texture, and you can muck around with that texture, and you can rotate it on the y-axis, and hey, there we go. You can throw in a perspective camera if you want and get it nice, and it's literally just a texture in the game that's just doing whatever you want it to do. So yeah, I don't know, there's something cool we could do with a new layout. So I was thinking just like things that I would want to do in my overlay, and I'm trying to do a bit of a rebrand as well. So this is kind of like me, taking a little step into that. So here's like a little shader that I created that, I might just additively add some details to as like a background. I don't know, just little things. It's not, I mean, I've been checking out different brands in the gaming space, and this idea I got from like Nintendo. They do something like this in their Nintendo Directs. Obviously it's red instead of purple, but yeah, why not use shaders and my own motion graphics inside of Unity to do little transitions and stuff. And the cool stuff about that is you can make it procedural, so you can change the color over time, or you can spawn particles and do all kinds of stuff. So maybe one day in the future we'll have Adam C. Eunice's stream being directly run out of Unity. And that was just something that I was doing while I was waiting for things to come back online while I was downloading the repo. So yeah, I don't know when I'll have the time to do that. Yeah, exactly. We could have Armin running around in the bottom of the screen and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, for sure. There's nothing stopping us from having even like audience interaction with the stream, stuff like that. There's plenty of things you can do once you're in an environment where you can code. So yeah, the big priority for me is scene management. So I haven't talked much about this before, but this idea of maybe having like being able to move chat around or my preview around in the stream in a way that's not based on scenes. Like I press a button and it literally goes like whoop, like animates away. Having things be in different states without needing to, care about what the other states of the other objects are. I just think there's like probably a way to manage this that's just more dynamic and more powerful than what I'm doing with OBS right now. It would still go through OBS, but you know what I mean. So yeah, just thinking about the brand and that kind of thing. It's kind of boring stuff for now, but it'll get exciting later. All right, let's talk about Insignia. So I finally have the project running. That's good. I don't know if anything's broken. I don't know what will work. I literally just opened the project for the first time today after a complete reinstall of everything a minute before the stream started. So hopefully it's not broken. Hopefully everything keeps working. What I wanted to work on today, since we've got the accessory system working, is the other menus in the game that are also kind of a little bit behind the current implementation. That includes, scene file not found. That doesn't sound like a good thing. What the heck? Hello? Looks like I found it. Is IndieTales Insignia scene meta editor? That's okay. That still works. Very strange. I don't know why that didn't work. We might have some residual issues, but at least the project's still working. Can I move between the scenes using scene graph? Yada, yada, yada. doesn't look like I can. That is not good. Is there something about the build settings? That all looks fine. What broke, man? This might just require me to close and reopen the project. Let's try it. Unless there's some issue specifically with Unity 2022.3. That seems fine. No issues now. Please, please, please. Close enough. Okay, well, I'm so scared of hot reload now. Okay. Hey, Arlie, welcome. So, now, inventory stuff. Now, I don't have, I mean, the inventory exists in the game. It technically works. There's not really much to it at the moment. It's just an icon. I'd like to maybe replace this with one that has a bit more that shows the icons down the list here and just is a bit more in depth. So we won't take too long with it. We'll be quick about it. Let's go ahead and do that, shall we? So we got the game engine UI, game menu, canvas, items, this one. Is it item page? Is that still what this is? Otherwise, it's just inventory. Oh, that's atrocious. Yep, that's why I need to come back and fix this. Wait, is that actually what's currently running right now inside of the engine? Yuck. Okay. Well, we need to rebuild that from scratch. Unfortunately. But fortunately, the inventory is the easiest thing to write from scratch because I've just got a bunch of components I can just chuck in there. So what is the thing that's running this? Item page. Okay. And that is in a prefab called inventory. All right. I'm going to do this from scratch, I think, unfortunately. All right. Well, here I go. Starting again. Hey, Green Luigi. What's broken? Well, I don't have different outfits. No, not really. No, the game's got too many animations that are locked, hard-coded to his outfit to change him. There might be a time in the game if I ever to do like a flashback, and I might give him, basically make him a separate character, but I would never give him different outfits. Absolutely not. He's too complicated. What exactly is broken? It's not broken. It's that I've got standards that for how I render inventory pages in the game, and the inventory that's currently there is really, really, really dated and not extensible at all. So if I want to modify it at all, I need to basically, now is the time to just rebuild it using the component system that I've built the rest of the UI out of more recently. So the current version is just hard coded. Every single, label and thing is hard coded. So I can't like make them extensible. Like what I really want to do is just drag an item view component and then make a list of item view components and then just render them with the item by populating it. That's what I do with the rest of the game. Whereas these are like something different. It's a bit uglier. So we're not going to suffer that. We're going to just straight up change it. So here, basically we need an inventory item listable. That's exactly what I want. And I want 8 of them. Now, are they visible? Do we get to see? They are visible. Do we have a canvas? No, we don't. I don't think so. Let's give this all a canvas. Oh, that's it there. Well, delete that. Okay, take all of this, put it inside of that. Give this a canvas. And what is this? Background. Okay, delete that. Oh, they're tiny. The importance of prototyping. Sure. Wait, some questions above. Yeah, there is a musician that I like, a music producer that has done the composing for the soundtrack. Could you please explain to me the importance of prototyping? Well, prototyping is an iterative process. It lets you commit a little bit of time to get a lot of information about what you should be building. So if you don't know whether what you're doing is going to be fun yet, prototyping it gives you the opportunity to test to see if it's going to be fun without putting all of the effort in that you would normally put to make it polished. So the example would be, rather than do all of the animations for a character, if you don't know how big the character needs to be, you can make 3 or 4 different characters at different sizes and just see what's fun. That way, if you go, oh, actually, for my game, the character needs to be 120 pixels tall versus 30 pixels tall, at least now you've learned that information without drawing all the animations for your 30 pixel tall character. Do you think it's a good method to seek only the resources needed in that moment? Yeah, I think so. I would say project-guided learning is very powerful as a process because it allows you to basically be very motivated in what you're learning. For me, that's critical because it's hard for me to be interested in things that I can't understand how I would apply them. So if you have a motivation, something that you're building, then targeted learning where you're searching for specific things rather than browsing for information, it puts you in the mindset where you're focused, right? You're building things for a purpose. So if you care about outputs, then yeah, you would call that efficiency, right? You even use the word needed. If you're learning things that you don't need to learn, well, from a creative standpoint, maybe that helps you improve your palette, your creative palette, the things you're prepared to discover and use on your journey. But if you're trying to build a product without considering the creative side of it, how original it is, you're just trying to get to a result, then yeah, being economical about how much time you spend learning and where you versus building stuff, it can be valuable. It's up to you though. Yeah, see this is already so much better. The fact that I could just press that button and have that react properly is very valuable to me. Now we've got 8 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it just the word equipment being so high up? 75, even higher, I guess, all the way up to like here. 90. And then rather than equipment, it should say inventory. That's very large though. It's large text. Should just be 16. Maybe. Let's go 85. No, that's 75. 85 is there. Not bad. Okay. Well, it fits in the grid. And then the footer, we have pagination. And that's as simple as just dropping it in. In fact, I could probably just put it in there without anything. And then that goes, well, I can put it bottom center and then go like that and then bring it up to like there, there. There was something that I did here with the title. We can give the pagination the extra backing. There is a better way to do this, I'm sure, but this is technically working for me right now. So let's just say keep it like that. 10 pixels tall, 52 pixels, 50 even. That way, there is something that I was doing with this. I'm sure of it. But that's pretty nifty right there. Might be nice to get that content a little bit further down the page. 145 looks good. Nice. And then the right side is our item details. I mean, seeing versus imagining is an interesting comparison. I mostly just think about it as like, it's a good way to think about it, seeing versus imagining. I think it's mostly to do with like, if you know what you want, then you can describe what you need to do to get there, or at least describe the questions that you need to ask. How do I make this? Because I'm trying to make that. How do I build this system? How do I just draw this kind of character? Whereas if you're just kind of accumulating knowledge because you want to know more about game development, you'll find yourself reading a lot. I mean, I find for me it's very difficult to do this because if you're reading a lot, you're consuming a lot of information. How do you ever know that you know how to make a thing? You know? How do you know what the sum of the information you've consumed is good for? For me, that's really anxiety inducing to know that I've learned so much, but have no idea how that overlaps with what I might want to make one day. Have I yeah, plenty. It is a lot. Yeah, it's not cheap. It's not cheap because I have done many. And right now I'm quite focused on just doing a good job of my game, and so I make it expensive because I don't want lots of people redeeming it all the time. Inventory item list view. I mean, that sounds like what I want. I wonder if that's all I need. So here's the left side, here's the content. This probably needs a focus group. And then we can say up, down, left, and right. We know what those typically do. That just places this, 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 and then this. This is up is menu focus nearest up. Down is menu focus nearest down. Left is, it's actually probably this, and that. Inventory item list view This is like, can we go back to previous page? No. Okay, I'll have to find where that is. Okay, so no left and right just yet, but up and down will work. Hey, Magnetic Llama. Glinkers. Oh, Green Luigi, thank you so much for gifting that sub to DW Rotten. Magnetic Llama says pink. Yellow, sorry. I'm lucky. All right. So there is your focus group. These are your item displays. We're going to go boom, boom, boom. And then we should be able to just, I guess we could just load this up. That's pretty big. This needs to be 0.01, I think. Why did that do nothing? Why does scaling this down not change anything about it? Do I have like a separate canvas somewhere? What the heck? What is going on? The inventory is the top thing. This is the big guy. He's in control of everybody. Oh wait, where is the canvas? What am I? Oh, I locked the thing. I'm just crazy. I'm just an idiot. Don't worry about me. 640 by 360. .480 by 270 maybe. I mean, that's closer to the size of the thing. And then maybe we could just take the left side, right side, and the tabs and move them all down. Ooh, that looks good. Nice. That sorted itself out quite well. Okay. Okay, so 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. And then we press play and we should be able to see it. I guess I moved the camera out of the way. Cool. Okay. Now we need a script that's going to run this. R. Peeves Gaming says, hey Adam, I found you through YouTube. What's your whole pixel art workflow if you don't mind sharing? My whole workflow? Well, the simple answer to that is, okay. I use Sprite, that's my tool. I draw my characters in Sprite. I have this Java applet called Brush, which lets me do a very simple thing. It lets me make my brushes bigger and smaller by dragging, but you can do that inside of Sprite anyway if you want. I press, I have my animations. I have a little Lua script that exports these as different sprite sheets. And then in the game, I drag them into Unity, or that they get dropped into Unity or exported there. And then I run them in the game as animations. That's basically it. I mean, the workflow, if you check out my YouTube channel, I have a ton of videos about workflow. I have an Sprite crash course in half an hour that shows you how to draw and use Sprite. I have Unity workflow video specifically, if you're interested in getting Sprite, not Unity, getting Sprite into Unity, like a pixel art Sprite Unity workflow video. You can check that one out too. If you type in like Adam C. Yunus workflow, one of the things in that video, PribMBase is no longer active as a project, so that it's like a 3D for Blender. It's a UV mapping tool for drawing the textures directly in Sprite and having Blender live sync the changes. That doesn't get updated anymore, so I don't think that's functional, but the other stuff's good. Okay, let's get back to what I was doing. So we need to open up a menu and focus. Inventory, that's a good name. Surprised it was free. Focus mode, let's go. I should call it inventory menu, game menu page. I would love to continue my code classes. Person whose chat I cannot read. I'd love to when I've got time. I got some criticisms on those, but I think they did well as videos. Just gonna really quickly check. They do have video. They do have some views. Decent views. All right. I'm working. So, public. One sec. What was that? Okay. So, what's going on? Did we get anything? No. But I guess, you have to enable the menu controller, get it to working. I guess we got to call menu controller to open menu. What does this do? Oh, that does exactly that. Awesome. Okay, well, I'll bring that up and I'll plug this one in there. And then, hey, that's it. Okay. We can't seem to move up and down through that. Hey, Bear Carey. Welcome. So we got there okay, but we couldn't move up and down through the thing, probably because these all need to have this as their group. Try that again. Nice. We went down, but we couldn't go back up. Let's check. There's no real reason why that shouldn't be the case. Menu focus nearest up. Yeah. I don't know. I got through the Unity stuff yesterday, but it wasn't fun. Do these have... Oh, they already have stuff set on up. That's good. Okay, well, we sorted that out. Nice. I didn't have to reinstall, but I actually had a different issue today which forced me to reinstall, if you could believe it. Hey, Denziger. Thanks. Okay, so we're going to populate this. We have inventory menu. It's got a public inventory item list view called item inventory list. And then I think the first thing we do is we say void on enable, or even just on start should be fine. We say inventory list.data set equals, and we have to do something like this. It might be inventory item listable. I think it's just inventory item at this point. And what are we returning in this? We want to get a function that gives us what? Game system dot, not all accessories. It should be game system dot data dot inventory. That's basically it, I think. Just give us the inventory as a thing called inventory list. And I don't think we need to filter it at all, actually. I think we just don't set the filter. It's just all the things in the inventory. Fast travel. I'm going to do the menus first and then maybe fast travel straight after that. Okay, we need to pass the inventory item list view here. Okay. Then we need to, we're probably going to have to start opening this up in the game rather than in this test scene, because we're going to need an inventory. We're going to need things that we render here. I guess I could do a test script that just adds a bunch of things to the inventory. So like, it's probably an easy way to do that. But I don't, well, we could do everything, like get all items in the game and then create an inventory item for each. Add to the inventory. So for each string GUID in game system dot. Actually, we might be able to do item insignia dot item I in game system dot all items by GUID dot values inventory item inv equals new inventory item. And I think, that sucks. Then it's just string then. Well, actually, you know what? It might be valuable for us to go like that. I.GUID.getID. And then 1, I think, is the quantity that it looks for. And then in game data dot game system dot data dot add. Oh, add to inventory. What does this take? Oh, just an insignia item. Oh, okay. Well, then in that case, we can literally just say I and be done with it. We don't even need that. And will this determine what we want to add it to? Yeah. Perfect. Oh, easy peasy. Okay. Well, in that case. Cool. And then the next thing we want to do is populate the menu. Now, how do I do that? It's kind of for each listable L in item displays, AIL equals that first add listener. That's probably good. I think piracy is kind of really difficult for a Unity game. It just is. It's just there. I mean, you can do DRM for sure. I think it just depends on. Sorry, somebody mentioned, I'm trying to remember how we got started with the piracy conversation. I'm scrolling around the chat. I mean, having one person pirate the game is kind of, how to put this? Think about piracy like secondhand smoke, or what's a better way to put it? Like almost like another kind of tax, you know? Now, for certain, if you can secure your game, you should. 100%. Don't get me wrong. But at a certain point, there are going to be people who really, really, really want your game, and they really, really, really don't want to pay for it. And they're going to find a way to get it one way or another if they really want it. So all you can really do is deter them from doing that by offering the game at a good price in places where they can easily find it. Of course, if you want to create hoops for people to jump through, like having like online only sort of DRM stuff, that's up to you. I probably will. I mean, maybe we'll have to do something like that for Insignia, maybe. But I don't want to go through like tons and tons of hoops trying to solve an impossible problem to solve. Because for a Unity game, like it's very easy to decompile it. You know, it's very easy to reverse engineer it and get at the files. And in a way, for modders, it's actually like the way that they need to be able to do that if you want to foster a modding community. So there are, I mean, what you want to do is be able to reach enough people who won't pirate it so that it makes it worth your while. But you can't force everyone to not be you can't govern everyone else's behavior, you know? Okay. Set page. I think that's what I want. Doesn't have set page. Oh, it's a paginated list view. Oh. Okay. Well, what other things are paginated list views? Inventory list view is a paginated list view. So it's not item. Oh, really? Inventory list view is a paginated list view. And so this should have set page. Ah. Now that works. That's poor naming conventions. I try to spend like 8 hours working a day minimum, but it's pretty difficult to, so we've got to remove this and go inventory list view. Let's lock that and then grab all of these put them in there on item displays. And then page index is pagination index. That goes there. Nice. Cool. And then this grabs that and that goes there. Nope. Okay. Try again. There. Perfect. Nice. Yeah. I mean, working on the business tends to be a really, what's the word? Tends to take up a lot of energy. Unfortunately. So there's just always stuff to do. That's not necessarily working on the game, but it's working on the business of the game. Don't devs sometimes release their own pirated version of the game, but it soft locks the player after a few hours to troll the pirates? You could do stuff like that. It's just, you have to think about business, I guess, in life. This is something that I'm coming to. And again, like, I'm not saying don't have anti-piracy measures, because you should definitely protect your stuff as much as you can. But you will never be able to pursue every opportunity. So your goal in running a business and you know, whatever in life should be, how do I maximize what I'm doing in such a way that the things that I can't control are mitigated for? Like, if it's going to materially be worth it to do anti-piracy stuff, because, you know, my game, let's just say your game is most popular in the most piracy prone community in the world, and 80% of your sales are getting lost to piracy. Okay, in that instance, sure. But if it's like 5% and more than 5% of your development effort is going to go into fixing or solving for that, then the time versus, you know, return on investment in putting in anti-piracy isn't going to be worth it, right? So part of it's just opportunity versus, like, you know, reward. You just have to be pragmatic. So why is this throwing me a null? It must be trying to invoke this, and this is static. And on new item gets instantiated when? Oh, it's an Unity action, so it doesn't get instantiated, which means why is this throwing an error here? Unless the item is null itself. Generate listables. So is an inventory item of type listable? It might need to be for this to work. If I go to the equipment menu, this is a list of, no, it's a listable provider of type accessory. And accessory is just an item, and an item is just a scriptable object. So, I mean, maybe we can go to list. But even then, we would just, I mean, it wouldn't do anything if that was the case. I mean, it's a list of inventory items, right? Yeah, but Denzejo, like, how many people are we talking? Are we talking like, did they distribute the game? Is it very popular? You know, if 20,000 people are playing your pirated version of your game, that's one thing. But if one person, you know, pirated it and you lost one sale, well, that wasn't going to pay for your business anyway. You know? And I'm not saying that they're in the right to do that. Obviously, it's terrible that happens. But as the business owner, like, what can you do practically? If they're redistributing it, that's a different problem. Then you got to worry about legal things that you can do. And that is really sad when that can't be. It's really sad and frustrating when you can't do anything about that if you don't have the resources to launch a legal battle. Hey, T. Kirkwood, how's it going? So what's going wrong here? Why doesn't this like what I'm doing? Nice. Congrats. Null. What's null? On new item is null. Very interesting. Really? That's null. I almost don't believe it. How can a Unity action be null? Is that a thing? I wasn't aware that was possible. Because I don't instantiate it anywhere. It never gets created. Does it get instantiated the first time you plus equals to it? You can post a link. If nothing is subscribed to it. Really? Oh, that sucks. So this is the thing stopping this from throwing null in all those places. Well, that's just crazy. I see what I've done wrong here. Yeah, I hate doing that, but I think I might have to. Okay, well, hopefully that does it. Now what? Yeah, this is separate. Hopefully we can not have to worry about that either. None of this has anything to do with what I'm doing right now in terms of building what am I talking about here? All of this is currently just about adding a bunch of stuff to the inventory so I can check it. Hey, Lightfang. Set up item sequence. Okay. I thought I fixed this. I thought I got around this somehow. I can't remember when or why or how. I think it might be this add to inventory silent. Ah, that is it. I'm sure that's it. I knew that I had built a way to not need this. I knew I had figured it out. Hey, Kira. Okay, there we go. Well, we got something. Lots of items there. Now, I think it's actually not letting me go to the next item because there's no text in it. I think that's literally the reason why it won't let me. If I put something in it. Yeah. So what is it that's got no name? We probably should not include... I guess we could put accessories, but not designs. So maybe not upgrades. Well, not. Design is an insignia item. Is that not a thing? Oh, then to list. Still no good. What is this item? Right wheel. Oh, there's a thing of type insignia item called insignia item. That probably shouldn't be here. Okay, that must just be a dud. Library, let's reset that so that that's not polluting it. Very lost, don't have any Unity experience. Could you please give me some advice on how to find a good material to study for it, please? I'm creating a copy of a game called Sea Flight, 2D ship battle game. I mean, I don't have any resources on how to make that kind of game, unfortunately, but using tutorials on, if you know, what I would do if I was you was think about what things your game needs to have in it. So take that game that you like and break down the different features of the game. It's got a menu system. It's got a game scene. It's probably got a player controller. It's got collisions. And create that list. Then look up tutorials for each of those things. Start looking specifically at how do I learn how to do this thing that I don't know how to do, rather than just think, I don't know how to do Unity. Someone tell me how to do it. Because it's too complex. It's like saying, you know, I don't know how to build a house. Can you give me a tutorial? You know, there's a lot more to it than that. Okay, so we've got lots of items showing up. That's great. The next thing we need is to be able to paginate through the list. I think we can do that. I've been developing this game since 2007, well, 2016, but not full time. Mostly it was a hobby back then. Okay, so left and right, we got this goes there, and this goes there, and this goes page, next page. Oh no, that's previous page, and this goes next page. And then I think the checkbox for listable list view, paginated list view has a boolean for previous and next where we want to go down, so not to do a page turn. That's going to be what we use for the top one. Its up value is going to be the left side. Nope, it's inventory list view, previous page with, yeah, with no page turn. And then the last one is going to, on its down function, is going to be the page turn next page with that set to true as well. So now we can go down, 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 and go to the next page, or we can go left and right to paginate through as well. So you can go like that, or you can go all the way down and then cycle that way. Cool. Now, what is this? Oh, that's literally silver lolly. There it is, nice. And then these you won't be able to go through because they're all a bit broken. Lots of items in my game, 9 pages, look at that. over the years. It's a lot of stuff. Hey, thanks for the sub. What's fast travel like? Well, it's still in the design phase. Haven't finished it yet. I've got ideas for what I want to do with it. So now we need this to be updated, and we need the page turn when we go left and right. So this just needs to update every time we focus. So we need to listen for the focus changed. Inventory list dot focus on focus changed dot add listener respond to focus changed. This is like it took me a long time to learn how to do this stuff. To make everything event-based. Do I design these elements taking localization into account? I do. It's not my priority while I'm developing the game, but I have a solution in mind while I'm working on it that when I am building it out like this, I'm thinking how I will not step on that solution. So like, for example, I don't hard code text inside of scripts. I don't do that. I have it put inside of a field in an object, and then there'll be later a database where the object GUIDs are assigned to, and instead of reading from the object, I'll read from the database using the GUID. So there's like a localization solution in mind. I just haven't implemented it yet. Respond to focus changed. So what I want to do is if focus is inventory item listable, or not even is, if focus dot get component, well, it's going to be focus dot get component inventory item listable. If listable is not null, then we want to basically update item details page with the listable as the item, and I guess dot item inventory item. Now, item details page could probably be its own script, to be honest. In fact, it probably will be its own script as inventory item list view, something like that. Inventory or inventory item view. Inventory item page view. It technically could be a listable. It's just that the listables don't have the description and stuff. So if we go back to I know we got a clinker. I just want to finish this thought. If we go back to equip menu, accessory details page is its own script, which has just got set content on it. It'll be something like this. We'll just copy this. In scripts, and then UI, that'll do. Is he going to let me save this? Lowercase b? Pretty sure it's capital B. Eh? Did I confuse it by making a new file from scratch? What the heck is going on? Okay. That's what I do too, Kirkwood. I just type in that too. Okay, green, says Zoranek. Good luck. Oh, thanks, Captain Ayush. I really appreciate it. Do you know, I don't get a lot of compliments on my technical abilities. It's pink. Sorry. What is going on right now? Oh, this just won't compile. And so, oh, because this won't compile, the code wouldn't, it wouldn't figure out any of this stuff. Let me come back to this and go. Let's let the editor catch back up to us. Method group. So you need this, is that right? Wait, this is a Unity action. Wait, really? On focus change is a Unity action? No. Wait, what does it need? Is it a focus? What do you need? UI component. Okay. Okay, are we happy now? Do I have a bag of pink clinkers? We just had a yellow one. Custom character cameo? Oh, that's at least 3. That's not a small one. Okay, so this is called item now, and we're replacing this with a type of item. But the rest of this is basically the same. Title, description, image. It's going to need something else as well. It's going to be like kind, even like value if we want. But that's a great start. Yeah, I don't get that many people suggesting that I'm a good engineer. I don't expect, like, I don't think that I am a good one, but you know, I enjoy writing code and doing this stuff. I've learned a lot over the years. I've been doing this for a while. Kind, and then value is going to, for now, let's just sit right there. That's great. And then inventory menu is going to need a public item details page. Details page. Set content. Aha, and then we need the actual listable dot inventory item dot get item. There we go. Yeah, we had someone come in yesterday and say that I needed a proper engineer on the project. They were like, "No, don't do all that. You need an engineer. Let me help you." Hey, there we go. So now all of the details here update to match what's happening here. We obviously need a little bit of work there on the layout, and then I might 2x this image and then update these to reflect what's actually happening there. I might put the kind and the cell value in the same row. Wasn't me. 420. Nice. We do. Okay. So value is going to have an empty parent, and this is going to be called cell value. And then it needs an empty child. Not an empty child. We need to duplicate the word value. And this is value label. And it's going to say cell value. Or just value. And this is a horizontal layout group. That's probably fine, actually, just doing it like that. I was going to squeeze all three of them in the one spot, though. I don't know if that'll work. Hey, Fede. How much do I use coroutines and async functions? Very seldomly. I don't use them very often, Roll. I find them a little bit hard to it just seems like they're a little hard to control the scope of. Like, you know, you tell them to go off and do their thing and they just go and do it. I know you can catch them, but it just feels a little, I don't know. They're not my favorite thing. What is get name, get type, generic, kind, satisfy requirement, string, value? To string. I'm gonna put, I should put the symbol in there as well, but for now, let's just leave it. And then kind.text equals item.kind. .toString as well. And then these are null. I started playing Split Fiction yesterday. Whoops. Hang on a second. These go there. These are the ones that are null. With the misses. Yeah, we did play It Takes Two. It's a very impressive game. It's interesting, like, if I can be really honest for a second, I don't really, something about it I don't really get, which is, oh, hey Smack. Yeah, great. That'd be great. There's something I don't really get, which is the game is like very, how do I put this? 1 second. I'm going to talk about Split Fiction for 2 minutes. So I thought It Takes Two was a fun game that didn't take itself too seriously, that tried to tackle a deep topic, but in a way that was kind of, you know, child friendly and maybe a little bit for adults. And there's a little bit of age range, kind of like, you know, there are some themes that are like for adults for sure that kids might get or might not get. It's a little bit rough around the edges tone wise, but, and there are criticisms that I would give to It Takes Two of its story that I tend not to worry too much about giving them that criticism because it's such a lighthearted game that I don't mind it too much. But Split Fiction has more, it seems like it's trying to say more, but it has less of that lighthearted self-awareness in it. And it bothers me when the game is trying to tell me an emotionally resonant story using characters and dialogue that for me are not particularly, as a game developer, for me are not that, the execution is not great. And it startles me because it's really a game about being a creative in the modern day, and how difficult it is to own your own intellectual property and your relationship with the work that you create. And you would think that a game developer who's made at least one game of the year, who's won Game of the Year at least once, you would think that they would have a much better relationship with the source material that they're building the game off of, such that the writing would feel really authentic. Like, this is their exact, wheelhouse if they, in terms of like characters that they're building and what the game is about. You would think that the story would be really, really spot on, but it's kind of hokey in a way. Right now we're talking about Split Fiction. It's odd that the writing's not good, because it should be good. There's no reason for it not to be good at this point. It's almost like it was written by somebody who didn't really play games, just in terms of like the way that it explores the narrative, like as a game, it really feels like you're watching a movie about a game developer. You're watching a movie about two writers who are stuck in a video game. That's what it feels like when you're playing it. It feels like you're watching a movie about two writers stuck in a video game. That's what exactly like that. And what's really weird about that is that as a game, it shouldn't feel like a movie. That game shouldn't feel like a movie, because Yeah. Yeah, it might be a Joseph Fares thing. I know he likes film. I know he loves film, and I've said on this stream in the last 2 weeks that I think that I want to make a game. I want to do more filmic storytelling in games. I feel that way, but I think for this game specifically, there's so much meta commentary going on that, like, surely this in this game, in this medium, there should be more experimentation with like game storytelling, like more alternative ways of exploring narrative or something. It just feels like the perfect opportunity, but instead it's like, narratively speaking, it's very safe, and the writing's kind of a little meh, and the characters aren't that likable. But the game as a platformer, it's fun. As like a 2-person platformer running around, it's kind of good. And there's almost like a you could almost hide behind the fact that you could make an argument, yeah, but these writers, so like it's very meta because you're playing inside of stories that the characters created. Like the characters in the game are writers, and they wrote stories, and they're being published for the first time. So you could almost say, oh, all of the writing in this game is not that great because those aren't really good writers, those characters. They're only just young publishers. They're unpublished writers, so their writing wouldn't be that good. It's kind of cheesy, and like the worlds would be a little bit stilted. But it's like, yeah, but even if you were to make that argument, yeah, we still have to suffer through bad writing. Like, and it goes beyond like little cliches and stuff like that. Like, you know, there are like cookie cutter villains and stuff. Maybe it'll go somewhere different. Maybe that'll be explored or something. But it's just I think for me, what I would have really hoped for this game, because it's kind of there's something really important here that I think for Split Fiction specifically is this is a game that has 2 female protagonists in it. And that's significant because it has, what's the word? Not a responsibility, but an opportunity to create for these 2 characters to be characters that we love and that contributes to the body of conversation around gender in video games and subject matter in video games, is an opportunity to do something really cool there. And I just think if the characterization was just a little bit more nuanced and there was a little bit more depth in the way the characters were, in the way that the narrative dealt with the characters, I feel like it would have been a really important game in that conversation. Now, the conversation doesn't have to be what the game's about. You know, this whole women in games and Gamergate, blah, 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 from 15 years ago now. But as someone who thinks about that stuff because of me wanting to get into game development during that time period and reflecting a lot on women in gaming and women in games, this just feels like one of those moments where it's like, like, you know, I'm watching my wife, you know, play games. I'm meeting a lot more, you know, women game developers more recently in person at events and stuff. It's like, this could be great, you know. The Bechdel test? No, it doesn't fail the Bechdel test, but that's super surface level. That's like the first thing that you would want the game to pass on. It's more just like, I just think that the characters aren't that well rendered, really. You know, there are character backstory moments that I can tell are coming because it's like you really see it coming. Like it's super on the nose what the story is about with these characters. Again, look, the execution might, towards the back half of the game, it might come through. But I think maybe because the game's so absurd in its concept, like the idea of like writers going in, like the premise is these young writers have found themselves with a publishing deal, and the publisher puts them in a machine, and the machine is designed to extract their creative ideas against their will, basically owning their copyright. And two of the writers get stuck in the one machine together, and so they're running through their own stories, trying to save them from the publisher so that their IP doesn't get stolen. And as they go together, they're learning about each other and their backstory and whatever. It's just, there's like, I don't know. When I say that, there are parts of that sound a bit silly, and there are parts of that sound like they're really rich in opportunity. And it's almost like, how do you balance them? And I think it could have been balanced really well, but for some reason, something about, maybe it's a Joseph Fares thing. Maybe I just don't like his directing style or something. It just comes off a little bit Comic Sans, you know? It's like a little bit like, here's the idea. Let's sit in the idea and it's not subtle. That's just what I'm feeling. I only just started. We're only like 5 hours in or something, so I might like it more as I play. I still reserve judgment, but yeah, there's just something like that I'm a bit like, I wish this was more enjoyable to experience as a story. Because I don't, like, my wife and I were both saying, like, we don't like these characters. I should relate to them, you know, like they're creatives. And we're exploring the relationship between their creations, the characters and their worlds. And there's like, as someone who's designing a world, I'm thinking to myself, like, there's no way these characters would have such shallow relationships with their own IP. Like, because what it plays as is like, the characters are just jumping through, like essentially theme parks based on worlds that they created. And they're playing as the protagonists or whatever of the worlds that they created, of books that they've written. But like, if I was in Insignia, if I got like isekai'd into my own world, I would have such it would be such a visceral reaction I would have to being in that world, and my enthusiasm for the space and bringing someone through it or just experiencing it would be like incredible. And I would never be like, yeah, I don't really remember what's in this place. Let's figure it out together. Like I'd be like, I don't know. It would be such a different reaction. It would be extremely significant. Every like part of that game. And that's the other thing. I think this is the other thing about it. This is the last thing I'll say. Split Fiction is an action platformer. That's basically what it is. You're really just jumping around, you know, It Takes Two style from thing to thing. And the game has a lot of scene changes, tons of different scenes, lots of scrolling, like lots of traversal through all the different kinds of environments. And those environments all feel a little bit shallow. They feel a little bit thin because it's like you're not really going from place to place. You're just going through themed spaces is what it feels like. Like there's one part where you go into like a nightclub that one of the characters wrote in a sci-fi universe that they created. And the music in the nightclub is awesome. And you can see people, you know, dancing down below, but you're jumping up through the rafters along like light fixtures and stuff. And it's like, it's so brief. And my wife and I were both like, oh, I wanted to go down into the club. Like that would have been a really cool opportunity to do like a character moment, some sort of side story. But like the game just doesn't, it's not that kind of game. Like on the genre level, it's not about the places that the characters go. It's more about like the things that you do mechanically as you go through the spaces, you know? It's that level, it's a level that you're running through. You're not in a location for a movie. Like, you know what it is? This is it. I've got it in one sentence. Split Fiction is an action movie, at least so far. It's just an action movie where every scene is an action scene. That's what it is. Every scene is an action scene because that's what you do in the game. So like 90% of the gameplay is moving through a space, getting from A to B. And the story, to be told well, would need to be more than that. There you go. Hey, Draco. Exactly, Ayatri. That's how I feel about it too. Like I can enjoy it as a game. I'm not enjoying it. It's more just like, it feels like it could have been way better. I mean, and that's the thing, like, It Takes Two was so much more. Do you know what's, like, It Takes Two, because it's a Honey, I Shrunk the Kids situation, all of the locations are so personal to the characters that, and something about the premise is just so much, it's so much more like constrained. It's so much like, I mean, it's not great, but because it's like got that kids movie vibe to it, you don't hold it to the same standard. It's a bit of like a Freaky Friday sort of thing, and that's inherently more comedic. And I'll reiterate, I've been enjoying Split Fiction. I'm just like an extremely critical person. I'm very critical. That's just who I am. That's how I roll. I like to, this is how I like digest creative media, you know, like this is how I swirl it around in my mouth and think about what I like and what I don't like and how it informs my own creative stuff. Is I criticize. So don't feel like you can't enjoy it because I am negative about it. Like I said, I'm definitely having fun with it. We'll finish it. It'll probably be one of the better games I've played this year. I think that's all I have to do. I think that'll do it. Now I just got to go to the game. That's not very good. I guess I need a open function. What's a worse game that I've played this year than Split Fiction? I haven't played very many, unfortunately. I'm playing Fortnite with my wife at the moment, every now and again. I'm not super into it, so maybe that's. I don't know if that's worse. What's a game I've played this year that's worse? Gosh, I really haven't played many. Oh, Mario Sunshine? Did I play that this year? That's worse than It Takes Two. What's this game editor? It's Unity, Jake. Dude, Mario Sunshine is raw. That game is not great. I haven't done a dentist scene yet, so don't spoil it for me. Okay. So equip menu open. Yeah, on enable, open, on disable, close. That's probably something I need to do. Why you do that to me? I wrote the word open, and then I literally OPEN. Oh, I can't stand it. Don't overwrite the characters that I wrote. VS Code. I wrote the characters. Don't change what I wrote. Okay. So, what does equip menu do when we open? We populate the list. Yeah, I guess. We could do this. Or just literally do it here. And then close doesn't do anything, so I'll just leave it empty. Am I crushing? I'm doing okay. I do use LTS and pre-runtime fee. I'm not focusing on the thing. On enable, we need to focus. Game system dot active menu dot set focus to first focus. Yeah, I'm going to finish this inventory menu right now. Which is good. Boom, boom, boom. Damn it. Still no good. We're close. I just don't know what's going wrong here. Oh, I never... Wait a second. No, that's okay. Add listener. Open. Set focus. Is it being enabled? That would be a good question. Oh, it's got its own canvas on it. I think that might be an issue as well. I think this has to go bye-bye. Nope. Okay. Oh, this does have a canvas too. Well. That's bad that I deleted it just now. Oof. Okay. Well, still not sure what's going on. Let's have a look, see what's going on. Under the hood, UI, menu, pages, inventory. Okay, we're in. Oh, it's just tiny. Okay, well, that's fine. We can solve that. Hey, okay. Now we just need to make sure that we are focusing on first focus. I'm imagining we can do that and then that, but an inventory for ants? Okay, something didn't do it. Didn't do it. What is menu controller? Wait, why does it... Wait, it has its own menu controller? That can't be right. I don't believe it. Wait a second. When I go here, are you telling me that this has a menu controller? Where is it? Menu controller. Oh, I plugged it in by hand. That feels unnecessary. See ya. Yeah, that is game menu controller, which is the same one that we were just looking at. That's this guy, but it's focused on inventory UI focus, which is this thing here. So maybe I should have forced focus. I don't know why it didn't like that. It might be because it's not populated yet. In that moment. Something like that. Hey, there we go. Okay, I just needed to force it. I just needed to use force. Okay, well that's looking pretty good. I'm quite happy with that. This is a little bit high off in the top corner. I might move the stuff on the right side down a little bit, but I mean, that's working. Top is 40 pixels. I mean, if it's the same as the accessory page, I might just have to leave it, to be honest. Rewired? You mean like the input system? Oh, 492. Okay. Adds in new inventory. Upgrades to 2022.3.61 F1. I mean, Rewired is definitely liable to doing that sometimes. Sometimes it do be not initializing. Actually, no, it's pretty good. Usually it doesn't initialize if you've done something wrong with your asset. What is it when you're the play mode options is set to true and you're doing some funky stuff there. Okay. So what I wanted to do was there's a page turn that I like to do. I think it's in, if I go to game engine and then game menu, and then as I leaf between the pages, there's a thing that I do where if you press left trigger and right trigger on the pause menu, it will page. Where is that? Let's see if it works first of all. So I'm here. Nothing happens. In fact, I can't even leave. That's no good. So let's allow us to leave. And the easy way to do that is to go back to I think we go here and then go equip menu and then go to the left side. Or actually it's just hard coded, I think, in the equip menu, like roll. No. Okay. Maybe it's, oh no, there it is. If pause menu is not null, pause menu, select page, the first page. Oh, that's a little awkward. Not great, but I don't love hard coding the pause menu into this. It's not really an easy way to do it. So maybe we'll just throw it in there and just set it up that way. Okay. So we are in the inventory and we want to plug the, we're in the inventory and we want to plug the pause menu into that so we can exit it. Nice. So that doesn't sweep left and right. In fact, I guess none of them do. Not yet anyway. Well, the way that the game works right now, they could be in a state machine, but right now they're built as separate components, so they don't really know about each other. So the same way that my states don't know anything about each other, there is a state machine, sort of. The pause menu has a kind of, it understands all the different pages. They all share it, they all inherit from a parent class, and it knows how to talk to each of them individually. It's just, you know, it's an old system that I'm refactoring. So as a state machine, it would provide some benefits, but this is really like such a simple, the thing that governs these really just needs to handle these 6 options, and then that's it. Doesn't need to do anything more. So the next thing is the designs page, and then quests. We haven't been to quests in a while, so let's do quests. And then we'll do the finishing touches on the whole menu system later. We've got an hour and a half, I guess. I'm going to take a break and I'll come back and we'll work on the quest menu. I think the quest menu, it might be Terabad. It might be as old as this one that we've just been working on. Yep, terrible, disgusting. Look at that. Manually placing all of these things here. Do I even have... Bro, they're not even their own... There's no class that governs this. Yucky yuck. Look at that. It's just a whole bunch of labels as a list, values as a list. We can solve this. We can make this a lot better. It's basically the same. It's really just reproducing the same kind of thing we just did, but rather than these being items, instead they're quests. So we'll get back to that in a second. See you in a bit.
Go wishlist Insignia on Steam now. Follow on Twitch if you're not already.
Yo, yo. Oh, Swizz. We need to get like an insignia wish list thing inside of the BRB page. Okay. All right. So, quest page. We can kind of, I think, if we go to the quest page here, most of what's here is probably okay. I would like to do redesigns of this stuff. And the good news is that with the new system, the redesigns visually wouldn't impact. It would be very easy to do that, to redesign all of them and have them look nice or whatever. But for the time being, we'll keep them looking like the books that they are. So what is this? This is just it's pagination. It's the quests. It goes to a second page. There's another view that this goes to. The quest page is, I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. It just, we don't need this anymore. These are bad. Yeah. It's just not very good, unfortunately. It's just a lot of searching through stuff that it doesn't need to do because we don't have listables in this version. And this could be a lot simpler. Could be as complicated. It could be as simple as this. Not this. Inventory menu. Could be as simple as this. That's the whole menu that we just looked at for the inventory. So, my only thing is, do I need to like worry about the UI and all that stuff? The UI is not great anyway, so maybe I'll just print out the info and then we'll do a design pass on it after the demo's submitted, because it doesn't really need it right now. We just need to replicate this in a function that works. I guess there is a question of like, does it work? Let's ask that question first, rather than just doing a new pass on it. If I jump in here and take on this quest, does the menu work? No, it does not work. But it might just be, this is the problem. As soon as I try to modify this to make it work, now I'm interfacing with shitty old code. And I might spend an hour and a half mucking around with it rather than getting, what I want where it needs to be. So let's have a look really quickly. This is all quests. Okay. We don't do this anymore. I think all quests. Oh no, the slib all quests does have all of the quests in it. Interesting. What is this? The given key was not present in the dictionary. Ooh, I don't know about that, actually, mate. This key, Q, where do we get that from? You. No, I just want... Oh, there it is there. Wait, all quests, but quest log... Oh, right. So this would now be like contains. I changed the way the quests work in the game because I made the save data human readable. And now, rather than having every single quest in every save file and then just toggling them to like true or false, instead it adds the quests to the log. So an empty save file literally doesn't have any information on any of the quests. So, that's not too bad. I mean, it physically works. That breaks, but I mean, it even does that better than the others. We'll just live with it for now. Why don't we try that? Why didn't this work though? Again, it'll be the same contains check. Angry or proud? I don't know. Get quest chronicle as list. Like every keystroke here is kind of wasted time, but it's okay. I do get disappointed in my past self, but I also get proud of my current self. I guess it's both. It's kind of a bit double-handed. On one hand, I'm like, oh, awesome, I get to rewrite this. I get excited to rewrite old code. Not present in the dictionary again. Wait, did I not just update this? Wow. Okay. Oh man, it's really bad. It's not great. So much repeated code. Hello? I just had some. Yeah. With the crackers. What are they called? Vita Wheats. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Updating bad code doesn't feel good. Like, not updating it, dealing with it. Dealing with bad code always feels bad. Because I know I could write it better and it would look cleaner and everything about it would be better. But that's, I mean, that works. Everything now seems functional, so I can't really complain. All right. It's just, unfortunately, there are some issues with the Oh wow, her eye is way the wrong color there. Things like the UI isn't as generous as it used to be because it's not designed for portraits this size. I'm also not sure that I want to use the grayscale here. I kind of feel like maybe it would be better to just do the whole size. We could also halve it, make it twice as detailed so that it fits in the same slot as it used to. It's a bit awkward because like, I think it should be that this home label should be there and this person label that should say Rose, that should be here. So that we don't, we use up more of the space. And then for sure, this little arrow should be further off to the left and this should be further off to the right. So let's have a look. Oh gosh, it's so bad. Oh man, it's atrocious. I'm cringing because I've got to now move all of this manually. Oh. It's really bad. It's really bad, chat. I guess I could I add a margin to this to make it a bit better? Oh, it's not TM Pro text, it's normal text. Oh, jeez. So literally I can't update it. I can't change the layout right now. It'll take me like 25 minutes to do it. And I'd be writing spaghetti code to do it. Oh man, this is just the worst. I mean, we're getting better. If we just move this down or even crop it, we could crop it inside of the box. That might be better. But this needs to move across, let's call it 10 pixels to the right. Roads and home, 10 pixels to the right. And then the description, we'll move it down. Let's call it 15 pixels. That's all I got right now. I don't know if I even care. That's looking fine. That looks good there. Wow, there's a typo. Build. It should say built. Wow, there you go. Okay. I did make the fonts, yeah. Oh, thanks, Mr. M. Okay, well, let's just call that updated. Updates. Quest. Menu. Sure. Let's get the hell out of here. That was the right thing to do today, was to not do that from scratch. I just saved myself an hour. The next thing is the designs page, but I think I already updated that. I think that's already good. Let's have a look. Ta-da. There's designs. Not quite. Not quite. Okay. So the listable looks like it's there, but it's not focusing it. And the requirements. Oh, I mean, that's mostly set up correctly, I would say. I'd shrink it in a little bit, but it's not the worst thing in the world. So let's have a look. Nice, we have listables. We're in a good spot so far. Yeah, great. Okay. That's always a good sign. Yep. If I shrink this, it shrinks with me. Amazing. Great job. Okay, right side, item description, requirements, rows. Amazing. Can I shrink this and have them shrink? Yeah, nice. That's what we want to see. Okay. So I think I just wanted a little bit of padding on the right. Maybe 8. Just to bring it in line with the other one. Maybe not quite so much, 6 maybe. That looks pretty good there. Beautiful. And then maybe a little closer together, I thought. Or it was something to do with, I think originally we had the number right here. It was like a little something. And I think maybe that 10 could be next to this. I know it's interesting, like, it's not bad. It just feels like maybe the quantity could be inventory item view. Oh, I see. I see. This is just a modified version of the normal. The seal, is a seal added? Wait, what is this? Inventory item view. But it's specifically for quests because normal inventory items don't have a. It's a requirement listable. Okay, well, let's call it that. That's better. Okay. So then with these requirement listables, then we should be able to we should be comfortable swapping the 10 to be on the left side. I just think maybe like seeing the visual thing say 10 of these feels a bit better than saying test 10, because then you think 10 what? Then the only issue is that the size of the text would create offsets on the labels. That would be annoying. How else do we describe how many we need? Could put in brackets 10. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'd be good. Oh, X10, maybe? But the out of 10 is good. I like that too. I like that too. Let's do that. And the tick on the seal is kind of unnecessary. Well, we could still have it there, but you know, if it's 4 out of 10, the tick doesn't show up, I guess. I don't really know how we deal with that. So anyway, it's looking good so far though. This is looking great. Let's see what the code looks like. Design menu. Well, the code should look good because it's using everything that we just, yeah, that's looking great. So on enable, that's good. Set page, update index. Okay. So then what's going wrong here? Why are we not, why are we not seeing this in action? Oh, there's some stuff that's just not plugged in. That could be a culprit. Hey, Neon Guy. So like select a design, fine. Design title. That's on the right side. Item description. What about bread? Item name. Wait, what's the difference between item title and design title? Is that the word designs? Probably don't need that in that case. Pause menu. But in the game engine, pause menu should be fine, right? Game designs. Pause menu. Okay. Right. So it's just not working for some unknown reason then. Okay. It did enable. We got this far. It just didn't set focus. It's even trying to set the focus. Yeah, it is forced. I don't know what I did wrong. Aha, we're not getting through here. So this is not giving us null. Let's say not null. Maybe that's what the problem was. Why are we checking for null when we're actually assigning something to it later? Hey, that's it. It was just one wrong thing. Cool. Oh, very good. Okay, well, amazing. It was just literally just buggy. Yeah, and it already has the 0 out of 1. Can you believe it? Perfect. I did it. Now, do I have... No, I actually literally don't have that stuff. So now I just got an iron pommel, handle, and blade. Yeah, there you go. Boom, boom, boom. Ta-da. Cool. Well, they're all done. They all work now. Hooray. That's great. That's fantastic. I like it too. It's my favorite. It's one of my favorite things. All right. So the next thing is the page flipping. We don't currently do that. We only do it in one or two of them, I think. Maybe Designs page does do it. Yeah, we flip back and forth with just the Designs page though. Page, animate page turn. What's calling you? That seems like something that shouldn't live on you. Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, I can see why we would want to do that now. So like inventory menu. Like when we paginate through the listable, the inventory list, we would want to respond to the event callback by making the pause menu turn a page left and right. That's pretty reasonable, to be honest. It is duplicated, but maybe that should be something that, well, I don't know which of the game menu pages have listables. So even then, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah. Man, the equip menu is massive. What did I call this thing? Animate turn page. Okay. So that's one thing. The next thing is, so that was for animating the pages that turn when you're paginating through the set lists. So when you've got like 12 inventory items, that's my wife. When you've got 12 inventory items and it only shows 8 at a time, when you go from the first page to the second, a little leaf page is over. The other thing that we need to do is the pagination between the sections. So when we're in the equipment page, you want to be able to paginate with the right shoulder button to go to the next list. And these are actually wrong, these tabs. They no longer are in the correct order or show the right page. They're just totally wrong. So we're going to have to update those at some point. I also want to make this and this go away. You can go to a menu that doesn't exist anymore. Do I use AI? Seldomly. Sometimes. So, game engine, menu, system, pause menu. Okay. How does it know how to do it? So the designs menu does know how to do it. But I don't think it inherently handles it. Something else must handle it. Hey, Munir. Hi. All right, well, let's suss it out. We'll figure it out. Could be on the game menu itself. Nope. Could be on the system menu. It's got pages here. So we could rearrange these. So it's equipment first, and then inventory, and then designs, and then quests, and then abilities doesn't exist anymore. So we should remove that altogether. But it still doesn't do anything. Wait, why are these lit up in the wrong order? Ruh-roh. Right, because I did them wrong. So it's... Oh, what the heck? Wait, why are there two equipments? What the heck? Okay, now I'm really confused. Okay, so it's literally 1-to-1. So maybe I just have to fill equipment twice and then it's the same. Inventory designs quests. Equipment, inventory designs quests, and then remove the last one. Well, ensigns is its own thing and that doesn't get. Yeah, that's good. Nice. Okay. And then can't go to that, can't go to that. You can go to that, but you won't later. Okay. Well, we were able to paginate back from designs. That's what I'm confused about. I'm not using a database or hard coding. I'm using scriptable objects. So there are data files, little sort of like JSON style data files for all of the items. And they have a field for the names. Munir says, I know this is not the topic for the stream, but I wanted to thank you for your pixel art videos. Thank you so much. I still draw like shit. That's okay. That's good. You're making progress. So this animate page, how often is this getting used? Inventory menu, that's the same thing in each of those. Get current page. Is there like a set page? I do have something coming up. Yeah, I've got to do a video this weekend that's sponsored. It won't be about pixel art. It won't be like a tutorial video for pixel art production, but it'll be a tutorial video about GIF capture for Unity. Do I store all the data in JSONs? Pretty much, yeah. And then the week after that, I might have another tutorial. I want to do just like a simple character creation one. Like just drawing another character. Not necessarily from Insignia, but maybe in the style of Insignia or something. Just something showing me drawing something cool, which I don't do that many of. See you there. Okay, so what is happening? Is it just that on the designs menu, I think I know where this is. I think I know where it is. On Game Engine, inside of the designs page, if I go to the focus group, yeah, pause menu, prev and next, and then back selects the page. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the way it tends to go. I don't know if I can, I wonder if I can copy and paste this. Can I? I don't think I can. I'd love to be able to do that. Can't copy paste. So let's undo that. We'll go to the game menu. We'll go to the inventory. Oh, it's so bad that it's hidden all the way in here. But you got to then grab the pause menu and pass it into left bumper and right bumper. That's the way that I officially do that. And then unfortunately there is no group for this one that I can use to do this. So I kind of need to like hard code this one, I guess, or else place it on all of the accessories. There is the grid. That's pretty good. Maybe that's the closest thing I've got to it. Left bumper, right bumper. Oh, it feels so bad hard coding it like this. And then I have to also do the same thing on the right side focus group. For the accessory list view. Left bumper, right bumper, system there, system there. This definitely, like 100%, this could be fixed. Why is this which is why this is a bad way of doing things. Yeah, it's untrackable. Yeah, it's terrible. It's really, really bad. There would be a really easy way to replace this. It's just that I've got the, what's the word? Convention. I'm already in the convention. So I might as well just, well, hang on a second. Now's the time we should fix it. What are we waiting? That's great. That's a great way of thinking about it. What are we waiting for? Let's fix it. I'm with you, chat. I'm with you. Let's not screw up any further. Just sitting here complaining, aren't I? It's 5:15 on Tuesday. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to capture this at the pause menu level. Bool is open. Done. Do you consider game development interesting? Interesting? What do you mean? I wouldn't have spent all this time on it if I didn't enjoy it. Do I find it interesting? Yeah. I mean, God, you would hope so, right? I know, Lassamat, but I try to be verbose with that kind of thing. I think this is the difference between like Mega Chitter. I think this is like the difference between enjoying playing games and enjoying making games. And that's kind of what you're hinting at in your question. This idea of like, well, hang on a second. Wait a second. This is open. Is it not? The designs page is a page in menu pages. Yeah. And it's active in the hierarchy right now. So what's the problem? It turned off when I got here. Maybe I didn't search correctly. Yeah. I mean, why is that false? Yeah, I mean, like if you enjoy playing games and then you say, I want to play a game that doesn't exist yet, and you start making it, and then you get to the point where it's a lot of making and not a lot of playing, then you get tired and you go, oh, man, I'm sort of like not really interested in this anymore. And there's also a distinction between enjoying making games versus enjoying solving engineering challenges, like game mechanics. A lot of people like to build game mechanics. They like to experiment with basic features, right? And they'll go, I want to try to build a turn-based, top-down, isometric kind of tactics style game. And they'll build that. They'll get a star in there. They'll get the pathing going. They'll get the party, the initiative move, like the classes. They'll get picking tiles so you can run around. Like I've done that before. I spent like 2 or 3 months building those features. You're getting a lot of positive feedback because you're building new things and the game looks more and more like the game that you want to play. Lots of people enjoy doing that, and then they don't enjoy the rest of it, which is the art assets, the writing, the balance, the enemies, the environment art, the story, the quality assurance, the other engineering that has to do with everything else. That stuff there, it's like, if that's not what interests you, you're never going to finish or at least it's going to be really hard to finish because that's not what you're interested in, right? You're interested in learning to make the basic core features of a specific genre just to tinker with, just as an exercise. So that's like 2 levels of that same problem of like, maybe you just like playing games and it's going to be hard to finish one because making a game is a lot more than playing one. Or maybe you just like to build features, you like to engineer and solve problems. That's fine, but that also doesn't get you all the way. You have to enjoy finishing a game. You have to enjoy like what I'm doing right now. I'm doing like UX, UI on a menu system that I've already built before because I enjoy the player experience being good. Like I enjoy polishing the game. That doesn't make me good or better or whatever. It just makes me more likely to spend time on these kinds of things. Does it make me better than you? Oh, I guess the pause menu isn't even enabled right now. So this isn't going to run. This code is not going to run at this level. Ah, that's really annoying. Shouldn't update run no matter what? Okay, so pause menu. I guess this is just one of the menu pages, and so it just disables. We're never looking for the other pages while we're disabled. There's probably another place higher up we could try and place this. It's not great. Let's have a look for a place we can put it. This, I think this is open all the time. I'm pretty confident this will work. So what would be the link for this? Let me see if I can write it. It would be is open equals pause page dot pages dot. It's not count, is it? Am I good at chess? I'm okay. I've never lost to Magnus Carlsen. Or is it just where? And then dot length? What is it? Count? Is greater than 0? Length, right? Nope. Any. And what does any give me? Oh, it's just true if any exists. Oh, I get it. Oh, I see. If any. Yeah. Okay, sure. Cool, I get you. That's a really, really bad naming convention. This should be like found any, has any. Any is not, that's not what a function should be called. Any is not a verb. Hey, there we go. Ding, 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 ding. They're really bad. You don't need to make it short. 3 letters is too short for a function name. Contains any would have been fine. What's the word? Not a verb. It's like, well, if it's a Boolean check, if it returns a Boolean, it should have the word, it should have a question word in it, like has, contains, is. If it returns a number, it should be count. Yeah, but it's just not very nice, you know? Are you originally a pixel artist? Yeah, well, I mean, I was an artist and then I was a programmer and then I was a pixel artist, if you put it that way. I was creative. I wouldn't say I was an artist. Okay, So that's great. I just don't want to cycle back from the first. So like if this and pause menu dot pages, menu pages. Oh my gosh, slow down, Adam. Pause page, dot menu pages, dot index of. I actually now need to make it more verbose to get the index of the current page. Do I do another link? 2 searches of 4 index items? Jesus Christ. This is so bad. Well, at least we don't need this anymore. We could just say well that's, hey Mega, that's a different problem altogether. And it's not an easy one to solve. It takes a bit of time. So what you're saying is like, it's hard for you to appreciate being bad at something and enjoying the process of getting good at it. That's like, if you want to succeed in life, that's the thing you need to learn. And a lot of that has to do with values and expectations. It's not trivial. It will take a lot of time and self-reflection to learn to be happy getting good at something. Because especially if you start, let's say you start game dev and you think to yourself, and this happened to me, I want to make this game in this many years. I want to spend 3 years and I want to make this cool game. Well, what happens when your expectations don't match up with reality on how long it takes? The first thing that most people do is feel bad about it, right? They go, oh no, I'm lazy, or I didn't set a good deadline, or I'm never going to be able to make my game, or the plans that I have relating to the release date of the game aren't going to be met. I'm going to disappoint people or myself, or I'm going to have to invest more time or more money than I thought I did. That can be demotivating, right? Because you set your expectations and now they're not being met. So learning typically comes at that time. it's like someone showing up at a funeral, you know. Learning opportunities show up when you fail or when you don't meet your expectations. So like you're trying to do something and then you fail at it, and then you go, oh, now I have to learn. Now I have to get better at planning, or I have to learn how to code because I thought I could make this without code, but now I have to learn it. Couldn't I have been learning ages ago so that by now I could succeed? You know, it's like, it always feels like the lessons come at the wrong time, and it makes us not want to do them because it just feels bad. It feels like rather than getting some sort of consolation, you're getting like a chore that you have to do. So it can be unfun to find that you have more to learn. But I think if you can somehow get yourself out of that headspace of expectation, at least until you know exactly how long something should take. If you really know because you've sat down and you've done it before, which is the only real time you can evaluate how long something will take. But, you know, if you've done something very, very, very similar to a task, then sure, set your expectations, evaluate based on how your progress goes and whatever. But if you're just starting, feel free to set the expectations, but be prepared to drop them and be more open to the idea that it can be fun to learn. It can be fun to explore the possibilities and the insights, and to, you know, like learning to draw. You can spend a lot of time enjoying other people's art while you learn to draw, or you know, creating volume and just enjoying like the meditative aspect of just drawing. Like it can be fun. It can be, as long as you get out of your own way, you can have a lot of fun doing things that would otherwise be considered learning. But you have to be able to, the key thing that stops people from having fun learning, and the reason why expectations are the problem, is it all comes back to presence, like mindfulness, almost like meditation. I've been going through this the last couple of years. I've been seeing a psychologist, and I'm learning this stuff. I'm only just learning it properly. And it's this idea that you can't, like, mindfulness starts with like gratitude and appreciation. Being able to step back from the thing, let your ego, all of your emotions around what you should be and how things should go, take all of that out and just sit present, you know, in the task that you're on, and appreciate it. Enjoy it. Enjoy the complexity or the subject matter, you know. Try to be grateful for the time that you're spending in this moment doing the task, because this is your hobby. This is what you want to do. And if you don't want to do it, then that's fine. But if you're begrudging something that's a hobby, then maybe the priorities are out of order, you know? This is the time you spent because you want to do this. So it's hard to do that if you're fixated on the costs associated, the social costs or the time costs or whatever. If you're fixated on the I guess, what's the word? Judgment related aspects of why you haven't done something already or weren't able to achieve something, or all of that stuff, you know? That stuff gets in the way, because that's all. And here's the thing. It's like, you can remember all the stuff I've just been talking about. You can wrap it up in a really nice little bundle. It's a really cute little thing here. Okay. Here it is for your philosophical enjoyment. Ask yourself in the moment, if you're dealing with something that's challenging and you're struggling with motivation, ask yourself, are you motivated are you motivated right now to run away from something that's bad, or are you running towards something that's good? Always run towards good things. Don't run away from bad things. It doesn't mean don't deal with bad things. But if your motivation is to run away from negativity, do you know what that does? Running away from negativity is the RPG fear. Fear goes in any direction away from a point. Fear takes you anywhere. That's not a destination. That's just a way. But if you have a target, you're going towards something. So if you want an outcome, you have to be focusing on the outcome. You can't be focusing on the thing that makes you feel bad, that's away from where you were or where you don't want to be. You're not going to get to your target by worrying about the things that are bad, that aren't your target. The only way you get to your target is by moving towards the target. And to do that, you have to be present and able to appreciate the steps along the way. That's the only way you get here. So, there you go. Fear is the mind killer. That's like the one good thing from Dune. Me when I'm assassinating. So we got all the way to designs. From, where's the game menu? Game menu is there. This project's been going since 2016, end of 2016. Not full time the whole time, but that's when I started it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Huh? Quests. The current page that I'm on right now, this page is quests. Well, that doesn't make much sense, does it? That is completely unacceptable. The only one open is system. Unless system somehow But the only thing open here is system, and system is the first item in the list. So what's going on? What the hell? What the hecky? What is that even? Okay, we're at 0. Okay, so we're at 0 now. Oh, good, it doesn't go. Cool. Wait a second. We're at system right now. Why does it let us go back? Is it because I've hard-coded it to go from pause menu? Oh. No. Ooh, Oh, it could... no, that doesn't make any sense. Gee, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on. I think I'm double handling it. I think I'm double... It's taking the input twice. I'm just not sure how that could be the case. Abilities is that one. Rations is that one. I'm not sure. Hey, Evil Scythe Man, welcome. What the flippin' heck? Look, I'm here. That opened up at the equipment menu. Even though I didn't do anything, where we should be at 0. Like, what are you even saying right now? This is... What are we freaking crazy? What are we? 0. So what's that? How did we go from 0 to 1 in that moment? How did that happen just now? How is that literally possible? Literally. It went from 0 to 1 and then we actually logged the fact that we input the button. So something changed this. This prev page or next page is being double handled somewhere. How? Where? Okay, well, this doesn't need to be there. Maybe that's a thing, but definitely shouldn't be. No! How? It's 0. How did you do? Wait a second. I'm sure. Do you know what I can do? I can log. I know what to do. Why don't I log it inside of the previous page and next page? Oh, maybe get current page is giving us the wrong thing. It needs to be active in hierarchy as well. Well, that's already bad. Active self isn't good enough. Still bad, though. Wait, what? 0? Oh, hang on a second. If I is greater than 0, do this. Otherwise, just do that. It cycles. It's designed to cycle. Wait a second. But then what? But how do we call prev page? How do we call this function from here if index has to be greater than 0 to call this function? Wait a second. But there's only one reference to it. Wait a second. I think I got it. It's another coroutine. It's a coroutine sitting in the inspector. It's got to be. Ugh, the worst. This is why we were changing this. This was the exact reason why we needed to change this, pals. Because you can't find references that are sitting in the inspector. They're not in the code base. Nailed it. Perfect. Now it's a book again. Ding, 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 ding. It's crazy how the mental model immediately works again. Like, I wasn't thinking about this as a book. I was thinking about this as like a series of menus in a carousel until this second when I couldn't go backwards with the left bumper. Now it's like, oh yeah, it's a book. Yeah, of course. Yeah, because you got equipment and then inventory, then designs, then quests, of course. And you got to flip back through the book to get to the beginning. Now the metaphor works. I just got to make sure that the tabs reflect what they actually are now. And I think I'm going to change it. I think it used to be, I don't like them on the sides. I think I want them like here, maybe. Like peeking off the top and they like flip backwards. Yeah, it sucks here. It's hard to understand what's happening. Yeah. That's my B. That's just old code. But I'll have to fix that. I mean, we could fix it right now. Yeah, it does read much better. And in fact, I might even, I know this is it's like anti-skeuomorphic, but I might even just list them along the top and not have them change even when you leaf through them. Just literally have it be a little thing that looks like this. You know, whatever. Look like fingers. Zombie fingers. And literally just do a little outline on the selected one and maybe bring it up higher, like a little tab, like this. Maybe that's it. You don't even need to do anything. Maybe you give it a little white thing on the top or something like that at the most. Because in reality, these would flip, right? Like as you cycle through the tabs, you would have this kind of go on that side, and then this would go on that side, and they would go backwards, right? They wouldn't, I mean, I suppose you could do it the other way, but it would be this would go over there, and then this would go over there. So if you're looking to go, which is the previous, it would be this one would be the previous to this one, which doesn't make any sense. So instead, I think we just do it like a little tab system that just rises and falls depending on which one's the focused item. And we just don't worry about it. We just have them go doop, and we just don't think about it. We could literally just have, and it also means that the button inputs can stay where they are. Right now, this D, this here, is constantly going doop, 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 doop as you select through them. And then an A button shows up on this side. Instead, this is way, way better. Just going like this. And like that. Now you're just like, you know, you can flip through it much more in a more sense-making way. So let's do it. Why not? You've absolutely crushed it. Yeah, I mean, it looks like, oh, I'm getting a phone call from a mate. I'll call him back. It looks like I know what I'm doing, and I do, but not because I'm good at this, but because I failed at this 4 times already, and this is the 5th time. That's why I'm good at it. It's not that I'm a great UX engineer or designer. It's that I've done a bad job for a long time, and now I know what a good job looks like. The other thing about this that's a bit weird is that having these duplicated in there is a little awkward, but I'm okay with it. So I think the colors are kind of fun. If the colors were replicated here, it would be even better. So let's do that. Let's make these colored and then have that show up at the top. I'm going to give these all tabs that are the same size. So we're going to give it maybe like, what is this? 20 by 29. That's begging to be 24 by 32, I guess. Let's go. What, 16? That's too narrow, surely. I mean, it feels really good at that size, but maybe it's a little too small. Maybe they need to be bigger. Let's think about it again. Like even across the top? Yeah, that's better. Yeah. Definitely. In which case it's 24 by 32. Exactly. Nice. Okay. Is that literally exactly what it is? 22 by 32, give it a bit of extra space either side. Sure. Could even go 36 to make it a little bit better. So now we just go like this. Like that. Like that. Yeah, design is really just flood fill. Just fail until you succeed. Hello. Hi, I smell something nice. Is it nice I can smell?
I don't know if it's nice. What time are you?
What time's whatever that is going to be ready?
You smell something sweet.
I don't know, I just smell something cooking.
There's 2 different things happening. One's they're unrelated.
Okay. Is cooking happening?
Yeah, but it's not. It's just healthy.
It smells good. Well, I'm not worried. What time is that going to be ready?
I don't know, like 15.
I can be done before then. Okay. If you ever thought about using 3D models in Blender and turning them into 2D sprites? Personally, no, because I'm good enough at drawing as it is, and I prefer to have the stylistic... I prefer to have the control to go off model. That's part of the benefits of 2D. Traditional 2D animation is that you get to draw the things the way that you want them. Whereas in Blender, you have to have a pretty good rig to be able to go off model like that. And it doesn't always look, even then, it doesn't look the way that you probably want it to most of the time. Now I'm just going to mock these up. But oftentimes you mock things up and they stay the same. Now that probably can't be what it is, because I think it's going to have to be only in the top part. So got to shrink it all. Even then. That'll do for now. So let's give these all tags. This is equipment. And then the next one is going to be, what's the next one? Inventory, which has got to be red. My synesthesia. Well, I don't have synesthesia. It must be red. It could be brown. That would be the other option. Next is designs, which is definitely brown and or yellow. Close enough. And then we've got, not yet. And then we've got quests. That can be blue. And that's just the page. Good enough for now. I need to accept that. Okay, and then the next one is map, which we don't have yet. Let's just save this and call it UI menu game menu tabs. Boom. Look at that. Single apply, go. And then in the menu, I want to see the background. And then it's just this, 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 this. Swizz, I don't know what you're talking about. Honestly, that just sounds absurd. Who would ever? And this is tab container. Why did that do nothing? Okay. Ta-da! Okay. And this goes underneath everything, I guess. Can't go more underneath than that. The journal background is at 101. I guess I could give this its own canvas and override the sorting and put it at UI 102. That's annoying. Wait a second. This already has the first page locked in. Oh, I see. Well, I hate it, but maybe for now, we just put it behind everything. Did you ever have a dream? Forgive me for this, but we'll work it out. Then the thing is, we kind of want these to go up and down. I could remove the layout group. And then just shift their positions up and down relative to the... Set them at 0. And this guy is... $32, and then raise it up to like there. And then they're all at 0. And then I just shift their Y position up and down. Have the images a child of what is in the layout group. Yeah, you can do that too. Yeah. And then you offset the images as a child. I was thinking about that too, but I don't think we need to. It's such a simple thing. Hey, Aria, welcome. You short. I didn't type that. Do you know what? You know what? I'm going to want to... Oh, they can be like that. I'm gonna have to assign the, well, their index can be the same, right? So actually, we could do a normal for loop and use the indices. A little awkward doing it that way. Hey, Rujapai, welcome. I'm sure there's a better way of doing this than this, but I'm going to do it this way because CBF. Yeah, doing bits and pieces. Bit of UX stuff. Okay, tabs. Let's lock this. Let's grab these, chuck them in there. The problem is there's going to be one that's invisible that needs to be here as well because it's the first tab is pause or system, and that doesn't have a tab. But I can just take it and make it invisible. And no one will be the wiser. So I drew 5. There will be 5 at some point. I suppose we can go back to, well, let's do it like this. And I think the spacing's okay. I mean, the thing is, because of this layout element, ignore layout, you know, we can give him a little bit of spacing. I wouldn't give it much more than that though. So even that's fine. And then I just don't care about this being here. Uh, 100. And then just remove that. Oh, that's no good. Anyway, let's see if it works. Hold on one second. Boo. Oh, we didn't set the update for that. Hey, Warner. Working on some tabs in the UI. This is going to be fun. I think 0.15 is not going to be visible. You're not going to see it. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, no. I set that position all to 0. Okay. Vector to new vector 2. This would have worked if they were child objects of the thing. You know what? Let's do it. Let's make them child objects of the thing. So each of them gets an empty parent. Basically, you just copy the same thing into itself 4 times. You set all of their offsets to 0. Set the pivots to be middle as well. And then you take all of the images away from these. Then you go to game menu, to the canvas, and then you place the images 1, 2, 3, 4. Eh? Where was the 5th one? Now we can bring the horizontal layout group back. Make it spacing 2 if we want, whatever. I think 0 was better though. And then we can make the first one have a layout element that ignores the layout. And then we can hide the image. And that should do it. Okay, that's good. The only problem is I think 0.15 is not what we want. I think we want actually like 15 because their local position is they're already multiplied by 0.001 in the first place to get into the canvas space. Green, huh? Wow, you got it. We've had like 3 today. You're the first one to get it. I think you're 4, actually. Hey, look at that. You can't see it. Bing, 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 bing. Cool, huh? So we'll just say 10 instead of 15. How do I... One sec, pals. next person to sub gets the Easter egg. That's pretty cool. That's nice. Well, until then, you got it. Cool. So this needs to be 1080p. We go over here. Really appreciating the 1080p-ness of it, you know? And then you take this and you move it down by 1 pixel. Look at that. But they're wrong because they're in the wrong order. System, equipment, inventory, designs, quests. Oh, come on. You need to be system, equipment, inventory, designs, quests. I could have used get component and that would have been more accurate. Ding, 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 ding. Bing, bang, bing, bang, bing. I'm finished. I'm coming up. I'm still live, but I'm about to wrap up. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Now we just got to get rid of the other tabs. Somebody commented on my YouTube VOD the other day being like, does Adam do any dev? I always see him talking. It really, I was just, I was taken aback. It hurt my feelings. Damn. Okay. Tab's gone. Tab's gone. Tab's gone. Now I just got to remove the UI prompts. My gosh, can Adam spell? Oh, come on, man. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. This is, that's abilities, that's rations, and then all of the button, prompt, page lefts and rights. Everywhere else can just go I'm going to have to get rid of them later though. No. Okay. Well, we got really close. All right. I gotta go. Thanks, pals. Thanks for checking out the stream today. I had a lot of fun. I hope you did too. If you like my content, then you should become somebody who wishlists Insignia on Steam. What? Did you hear that? What the heck was that? What was that? Wishlist the game. Go check it out. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, I gotta go. Who are we dropping? Who are we raiding? Booyah, for sure. Thanks, everybody. It was a lot of fun. I'll see you tomorrow, maybe. I think I might stream tomorrow. It's not in my schedule anymore, but I might still do it. Thanks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the IndieTales Insignia Game Dev live stream. Until next time.